Oh, hello everyone.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi Rosie. Hi Kim. Hi Charlie. Hi Ashley.
Hi, Rosie. Kim, Charlie, Ashley. Hi, Rosie.
Oops.
Kim,
I'll have something plugged in.
Charlie.
Hold on. There it is. All right. Yay. All right. Rosie, guess what? I'm making another kitty box, and this one's a little bit simpler because I'm using a shorter tray to begin with. So I'm only doing the one width of the ruler, and I don't have to cut in half and all that stuff because I got enough to do the whole thing in full strips. So hi Kristen.
Kristen.
Yeah guys, so if you're doing these boxes, just get free boxes from whatever store you can get free boxes from when they throw out their boxes. Just make sure they're clean boxes. They don't have anything spilled on them. It could be a chemical or even food because that can attract critters that you don't want. And a thicker box, not the super thin ones. So not like what a product might come in, but what the product would be shipped in. And you always want to make sure that when you're cutting your strips, what faces up is the side where you can see the wave in the middle. Because if you cut it this way, it's not going to do what you need it to do, and it's going to rip apart way too easy. And then when you have the little wave facing up, you can also drop a little bit of catnip in there, and it'll go inside the little holes. Keep your cat attracted to the box, if necessary, for them to scratch on this rather than scratch on your furniture or whatever. And these are extremely expensive in the store. I just went out the other day and just happened to think about it and look, and I was like, wow, it's crazy how expensive these things are.
They are very
Also, when you glue it together, when you glue it together, make sure you're using a non-toxic glue. You know, the fur babies are like our kids. So even old-fashioned Elmer's white glue works wonderfully. Or it doesn't even have to be Elmer's. It doesn't have to be a brand. Just as long as it's a non-toxic glue. Hi, Blue.
Hi, Blue. Good morning.
Another Julie.
Oh. Oh, hi, Ashley. I'm attempting my first amigurumi, other than the one I sort of made up myself. Trying to read the pattern. And it's supposed to be a squirrel, but he looks like a cat. He looks like a mouse. Looks like a lot of different things. But hopefully it'll sort of look like a squirrel. Excuse me. He's Walter the Squirrel. In body parts.
Do they have a squirrel tail in that pattern?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right here. This is taking me most of the morning.
Okay.
Because I've never read a pattern. This is my first pattern.
So he doesn't have a squirrel tail?
Yeah, he does eventually. Hopefully it'll look like a squirrel tail.
Okay, so you're doing the tail or an arm?
Yeah.
You're doing the tail?
Yeah.
Okay, so like it curves or whatever.
It's supposed to like.
And then you're supposed to put yarn, like latch hook yard, basically. No?
Latch hook?
Or is it a solid tail?
Honestly, I don't understand.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Are you just does the pattern just have a solid, like you crochet the tail, you're done?
No, you got to sew it on, but I mean, this is a weird construction here. He does have a little tail right there. I don't know how.
Does it look like fuzzy?
Yeah, it's not fuzzy. It's see it in the back. Maybe?
Well, how you do fuzzy is you'd have to take some yarn and basically latch hook it in.
Oh, I see.
You know, whatever. I can't remember the name of the darn knot. You know, where you have the loop and you put the two ends to the loop.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You know. Yeah. And you stick it up.
Yep.
And then you can brush it out and trim it.
And then trim, yeah.
And actually give him a fuzzy tail. He'll look more like a squirrel that way.
It probably would. If this doesn't work, I'm going to do that.
And so you don't have to be 100% perfect on the tail either. As long as you get the basic shape down,
This is...
Yeah, because they're having you curve two ways, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you think about doing it with the fuzzy part, if you kind of goof it a little bit, as long as it's kind of in the right shape, sort of, you're going to be all right.
Yeah, sort of. That's going to be a sort of, I'm pretty sure. But, yeah. Thank you, Ashley. I followed some, like a YouTube trying to make stuff, but this is my first pattern actually trying to read the pattern, which I don't know how. So.
Well, that's still following a pattern. You're just doing it basically visually with because they tell you the line, well, how many stitches and what you got to do.
Hmm. Yeah.
It's the same thing. You just aren't being verbally coaxed along and visually seeing it. But sometimes it can be a little difficult when you're a visual person. Okay. Oh, and when you're done with it, maybe you can do a little acorn and have them holding an acorn.
Yeah, that way you could actually know it's a
It'll
squirrel
automatically bring up squirrel.
instead of cat. Or yeah,
Just some
I'm
thoughts.
hoping the little hat will make him more look like a squirrel because he's got a big head for a squirrel, and the hat makes him look a little smaller. I goofed on the nose, and that's what's making him look sort of. Yeah.
Okay, so what is the goof on the nose?
I think I should have used a lighter pink, and
You mean
I made it a little pointy, I think.
Okay.
I think if I used a lighter color, it wouldn't like bam in your face.
Well, the whole thing about a little less pointy is basically if you okay, we need to, obviously that's done from front to back, right?
Mm.
The head?
Yes, I think so. I did it so long ago, I can't remember.
I think it was front to back.
I think so. Yeah.
Where's your tie-in? In the back?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna hate me, but if you open them back up in the back, put a little more stuffing in there.
Oh, in here?
And basically help flatten out the face a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a way to fix that issue. Where it's a little less pointy. Well, you just push that toward the front and add more to the back.
Yeah, where's the little needle? Let me see that.
But, I mean, it's up to you. I think he's cute. I don't see, he's fine.
Yeah.
I think if you at least help along with an acorn, people get the idea as well. Just you can even make it. I'd put both paws on the acorn, or just have them attach it to one paw or something.
Oh yeah, I could attach it to like inside the hand and have him like this thing.
Yeah, like holding an acorn. Okay, cat facts.
Yay!
Hi Karen. Hi Barbara.
Thank you, Barbara. Hi, Barbara. Karen.
Okay, during the late 19th century, it was fashionable for wealthy Europeans to own blue Persian cats.
Ooh.
Or Prussian blues, as some people are more commonly aware of them being called. Persian blues, instead of blue Persian. Okay, according to a dictionary of superstition, that's a word, superstition. If a cat is curled up with the top of his head on the ground, rain will soon follow. Didn't know that one. Again, folks, when you're cutting these, they don't have to be 100% straight, perfect lines. As close as you can is fine. If you go off a tiny hair here and there, not a big deal. Because they're going to get ripped up anyway.
Ooh, I think that's a little better. So I'm not going to undo him. I can tell you that right now.
Okay.
Even though
It was
it's a
just
good
an
idea.
option.
It's a good idea, but that is so not in my nature.
Listen, he looks
something
fine. You were just the one that you said, I was just giving you pointers and things that you can do to
Well, that helped me out because, you know,
reconfigure.
It did need to be, you know, stuffed a little bit more in the face. I think that was, yeah. It's a little bit more rounded. That's something I need to work on because I really, 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 really don't like taking something apart I've already put together. Now, I don't mind pulling it out at that moment, like pulling this all back down. But once it's, yeah, I'm bad about that. I'll be right back.
Okay. So then, once you get your cardboard scored across, it's easier to do it this way. Then you just pop to one side. And then you can, standing up, start at the top. Make sure that the knife or whatever you're using is secure in there. And then just follow it down. And the piece comes off. And again, perfection is not necessary.
Yeah, perfection is not my superpower. Okay. I try. Let me see.
No. I don't believe in perfection because no piece of art is perfect. And like it's been said, I've said here before, and Barbara has also talked about, and not only just the American Indian culture, but a lot of cultures, when they make handmade items, they put, like American Indians, and they do a beadwork project. It could look absolutely pristine, perfect. And then there's this one stray off-color bead in their beadwork. Just has nothing to do with anything. It's just there. And that's just to show the imperfection in humans. We are not perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, because they could not do that. They make sure they do it, even if they didn't already accidentally do it.
Yeah.
Again, you can get free supplies for the thing. You go to the dollar store, your local uh, inexpensive store and you pick up the non-toxic glue. Like I know Dollar Tree had this little set. I think it was Dollar Tree or Family Dollar. I think it was Dollar Tree. Had this little set of the knives, the X-Acto knives. So it don't have to cost you a lot to do it. And then once you got the tools, these last you a long while. So unless you're cutting something crazy, but then it'll last a long time.
That's true, Carrie.
Oh, I'm making a cat box, cat scratch box. Because I've got people locally that get them from me. But this one is not, I won't say it's complicated. Because the other one I had to do double the width of the ruler to do the box because of the width of the box that I had picked up. But I could have cut the box down too. The other thing, so if you get a tall sided base box, you can cut the sides down. So you can do just single ruler with strips. Now, the only thing I do is that if one side of your strip is a lot more crooked than the other side, put the straightest side down to the bottom of the box. Seeing like I got down in here, but just needed a few more. I don't want to cover the whole section. I can utilize that in another box. So I have, some of the boxes, sometimes when you cut it, it's not even. You wind up with a little bit left over. So you can use those shorter ones, shove them in here and there. In the sense of width. Okay. Now, hi Evie. Hi Ma. So now
Hi, Evie.
boxes got enough to fill it. Okay. So now pull your strips out. There we go. Now, do not glue your center strips into the box yet. So you're going to place your first strip there, but you're not going to glue it. And again, not this particular case. I got this from one of the dollar stores. I don't remember. Oh no, I got that from Hobby Lobby. That's right. But you could just get a foam brush, and you're just gonna put a thin layer of glue on your one side of your piece, and you're gonna put it in the box, and you're gonna push it against each other, and you're gonna kind of, no matter how tall or short it is, kind of get the bottom as straight as possible to the bottom layer of the box, because when we're done putting them all together, we'll be then taking that whole unit, taking it out, putting glue into the surface of a box, the bottom and the sides, and replacing that unit inside of it. That's why you're not attaching it right away. Yeah, and obviously make sure you kind of got everything sort of lined up. May not be 100% perfect on the edges, but get it as close as you can on the two side edges as well, because again, so the side of the box can glue to it easier. And as you can see, there's the holes. It's not perfect on the top, somewhat flat on the bottom, and this is its own unit separate from the box.
Hi,
All right,
Karen.
Karen. Hi, Sue. Now, this is one of the pieces that weren't as tall as the other that is used for filler. It don't matter. Treat it the same way. Put glue on it. Make it go to the bottom. Even though it's shorter, it's okay. Because all this just gets scratched up anyway. Doesn't matter. But I always suggest that when you use a short piece, if you have to use the shorter pieces, not as tall, I should say, pieces, that you use 2 taller pieces, one on each side of the shorter one. Nope, I didn't even have to put glue up that high, but oh well. Wasn't thinking about it, don't matter. Okay, so the shorter pieces in between 2 taller pieces. Now, if you're the type of person who likes to think of ways to help animal shelters and stuff, this is a way you can do that as well. And you can even do this where you can shorten the box, make a smaller version of it, things like that. So it'll fit in the smaller areas, because they don't usually, unless they have a big cattery, you know, at least they can have a little something in their small cage that they could scratch on. So you can make them, you know, small. And what you would do is you would cut the bottom of the box shorter. Well, you cut the box to the size you want the box to be, plus like 1.5 inches. And then you would cut 1.5 inches in on just the bottom piece. So you could fold that end up and then take the 2 outside ends and be able to fold them over and glue them into place. So it recreates a box. And you can make them smaller. So even if you don't have a small area or you have a single cat, you can make these smaller. I mean, if you have a small area and or have a single cat and you don't want such a big box, you can make it smaller. I did say bye to Karen, didn't I? If I didn't, sorry. Bye, Karen. Pretty sure I did. But
Yes.
brains sometimes don't remember things like that. Especially when you're working on something, you kind of say it and it doesn't register because your brain is like already cleared up with what you're doing.
Yes.
Again, I'm not gluing it to the box, so yeah. So if you shorten the box and you make it small, you don't have to go the long way across. You can actually do the strip smaller and go the opposite way.
Hi, Jeffrey. Good morning.
Hi, Jeffrey. Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Hope you feel better soon.
Now that's also why you want to do a thin layer of glue, is so that it isn't seeping all out and dripping into the bottom when you're putting it together and gluing it to the bottom of the box yet. And again, important is when you're doing your boxes, you want to make sure all the tape and labels are off the box, because some of the labels, even though they look like paper, may have plastic content, and those things can cut your fur baby, so you don't want to do that. Okay, Jeffrey, thank you for stopping in, honey. Okay. I'm just going to be still doing what I was doing. I'm just doing it now in a more comfortable position for me, where the box is on my lap. I'm just sorting out the short ones. It's just me.
Mhm.
I can keep more track of where they go, because you want them to be shorter ones. If you have to use them, you want them to be scattered through the piece, not kind of wind up in one area. Yeah, you told me the other yesterday or the day before, Jeffrey. It happened. Yeah. Oh no! Wait, that was the heating thing, right? Ah, yeah. That weather is really wreaking havoc on people. Ah, I'm gonna get you.
Oh, Barbara. Hi, Miss
Ah,
Barbara.
Oh, hi. Hi, everybody in the room. I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do with my little turtles. See, I got a fistful of them. I thought they were bigger than that when I ordered them. Just little bitty things. I don't know. I guess I'll have to make something crocheted and put them on, or a wall hanger, or they're too small for pins. They're only
oh, they're cute.
inch and
They're
a
cute the
half.
way they are.
I know, but what am I going to do with them?
They could be good for a brooch pin.
Well, not quite. Let me move this thing out the way.
And they're good this way they are too. Some people like tiny.
Just a little pin, yeah, I guess. I don't think I have that small pin. I'd have to order some. Well, somebody has suggested I take one of my little hearts. Watch. If I can get it. There you go. Take a heart, like a blue one or a dark green or something, and put a turtle on it. I said, then what? Well, make a necklace out of it. I said, oh, come on. That turtle's too big for that heart. It overtakes the heart. Let me see.
Yeah, but the hearts are, if they were flat, maybe.
Yeah, but all the hearts I have is beveled. I'm wondering if I could maybe take one of the keychain things. Yeah, I could put the turtles on the keychain. See, like that.
Yeah, keychain, just the way they are. A pendant.
I don't. before I pinned it, what I'd have to do is hang them upside down and put the jump ring in the butt.
Are the foots thick enough?
The back foot ain't. The flipper in the front, maybe. I'd have to try that. Let me see if I can try that. I'm gonna bring y'all up. My desk is so messy and I'm started getting sick again.
Okay, you can always get they sell, it's like the jump ring, but it has a little flap on it.
Yeah.
And you glue the flap like behind the head or whatever.
Yeah. Also have
on the bottom.
You know what? I have these little bitty things, the little things you twist in, and I looked at last night that I put on the top of the skulls for John. I drilled the hole, and by the time I put it in, the neck gets too weak. I lost one of them. Let's see if I can find where I put that box at. Oh, it's way over there. I started cleaning up here, there, and yonder, but yeah, it does. A hole will go in the flipper, just right. And I'm wondering if the jump ring will open enough for it.
Well, yeah, as long as it's not going to break.
I hadn't gone check email yet on.
Or you can.
Huh?
I'm trying to think. You could utilize whatever jump rings you got and.
I can make my own
around there and
yeah.
Either attach like a, I don't want to say material, like a little piece of ribbon around the jump and then glue it to the back of the head.
Yeah.
You can do it that way too, instead of buying special jump rings.
I did get a little hole. I'm looking for my jump rings right now. I want experiment here. I have so much going on right now. Here, there, yonder. I have all kind. Look at my work table. And boy, I was sick last night. So, let me see.
Yeah.
Yep. Here we go. One. I've been doing all kinds of things, and I just kind of pushed back last night. I had to do some paperwork.
See, I like littles, so to me the turtles are even good for just putting on a shelf or whatever.
Right there.
The other thing too is like if you have, you know, like the bigger mold you're using for the the coasters.
Yeah.
If you had a smaller version of it, I don't know if you have anything smaller like that that doesn't have a perfectly round, you know, like wavy or whatever around the edge. You can, are you able to use, yeah, I guess you can use anything in a resin. You're able to use a sand in a resin? Because let's say you put a little bit of resin, sand in the bottom of the mold and then pour the resin. And create like a little sandy beach.
Yeah, here's my regular size turtle. I can put a couple of them up here, just pour them almost solid dark green, but just to see there's a place on the top I can put like 1 or 2 little baby turtles on them. Yeah, I can use it for that too. Oh, I did find out where there's, I have some of my turtles that the flippers are still soft. Turn them over. They have a little bitty ridge, and I was told take some regular epoxy, just clear epoxy, and paint on a thin layer of regular epoxy, and it help harden the flippers. But the ones that didn't quite turn, well, the center turned, the flippers didn't. So I just painted on top of the flipper right here, and on the little tail, the head, and then the flipper here. And let it dry, and it'll be hard. So.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Okay, I'd like to share something with somebody in here, and they may pass it on in other rooms. When purchasing epoxy molds, you never know what you get. What's been happening, mine, they're coming in and they're kind of vacuum sealing them, so it's squashing them. So you're going to have to put in hot water or leave it for a day or two open and let the mold kind of, reshape. The other thing is, let me get it. It's easier for me.
Hey, John.
Hi, John.
Okay. See, this was a little misshaped. A little bit. I got it pretty good. But the mushroom top lid is supposed to have a ridge to fit inside the canister. Okay? The ridge is so small, it don't catch. Hear it? It don't want to lay flat and catch. So it's just sitting on top. It doesn't really close. So that's something else you have to watch. I got this and the swan. And also when you pour this, because that little beveled, and that's why I'm going to keep this.
Kim, if you're working on stuff, you're more than welcome to come up.
Yeah.
Did you send me an email already?
So I found 3 or 4 of the molds that has lids. If the lid doesn't kind of sit inside, they sit on top. This is solid. There's no way that they fit flat. No way. No way, no how. And the mold is not 100%, how do I say it, flat. So I'm going to we'll put it on a, kind of like, because of the bevel in the mold when we got them in. So I would suggest putting them in hot water and reshaping them. You dip them in hot water just to kind of reshape them and roll them like this to get them rolled. This one has a little oval in it, but that's not what's keeping it. There's no edge on the, and I fill them all the way to the top. There's no edge to catch inside that. Inside. I have to hold it. See? There's no edging. Same thing with the swan. You just put it on top. And some of the other things you get too. So I thought I'd share that with y'all. Be very careful. Oh, and when you're pouring something with the lid, pour it first in the color that you desire. When you go to pour the bottom, since they're open, the trinket boxes, add a little bit more color to make it about this color because they're clear. They're translucent. If you're using translucent, they're very thin. Light would go through it, and you'll get a mushroom or container where the lid is a lot darker than the bottom. So I thought I'd pass along a few hints on that. Now, regular molds, I find that they're
Barbara,
pretty well okay.
got a question for you.
Yeah.
Okay. What will epoxy not stick to? What type of material?
Metal to metal, and it's certain metals.
Okay.
It,
Well,
and if you
the
get it on
mold.
your clothes,
Let me.
Yeah.
The mold. Okay. When you fill the mold, are you able to put like a metal O-ring of some kind
no.
in the bottom of
What
the
you
mold that's a little bit smaller than the outside edge? In other words, create a thicker
Well, okay. This is what you have to do. You
lip.
got to pour it. Okay, you pour it all the way to the top. It's got to dry about 3.5 hours. Then you would have to find an O-ring or something, some kind of little ring, or even a little, like the jar rings, the jar lids, something like that, that you make your magnets off, and stick it on there. But then you never know. Then they may decide they want to do this or that with it. And that metal, if they put a candle and they accidentally put it over, that metal could mess up the epoxy. And I don't know if the metal would destroy the epoxy when it gets so hot. What happens, it's going to sink. So you're going to have to pour it up to about my finger. Let it harden, put your ring in, and then just a real thin layer of epoxy and let it dry. So you're almost doubling your work. Maybe worth it, and I even thought maybe taking some of the plastic, like these plastic rings, and cut them off. I have some smaller cups and put it on there. I'm looking at some of my molds right now that are thin, little thin circles. So like this here, that's on my spools. This would be just the right size to put in there for. So I'm looking to rewind these and cut some of those off. Now that's plastic, and I can
that's
set
what I'm
that
saying.
right
Just
on
to
top
build
of the mold.
up.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because the lip is so narrow or whatever, it doesn't matter. You could go a little bit further in on the lid with a ring.
It'll fit on here.
That's deeper. You know what I'm
here.
saying? Underneath the lid, that it'll catch, but it may not be like tight. Like it'll have a little bit of wiggle in it, but it'll catch.
This is all plastic, solid plastic through and through. So I don't know. Like I said, I've got different things I want to try, which I tried one. I had a plastic lid from something, and it's too big there. But I had one a little small, and I put it on it. I went to put it on it, and as soon as it hit the warming epoxy, started to melt. So I couldn't use that either. So anything plastic will melt. So
I'm saying either do epoxy rings.
See, when you put epoxy around it, the epoxy is going to melt when it gets hot. That's why sometimes your molds will come deformed a little bit.
No, what I'm saying is you have another mold where it has a ring that you can, even if it's a part of something where the ring is at the bottom and you only fill the mold a certain amount.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think I'm
to create a certain thickness of a ring that'll fit inside the container.
Yeah.
That you can then attach to the bottom of the lid.
Right. You just gave me an idea. I'll be right back.
Alright, okay, here. Did you make it? Don't see ya. Oh, I don't see her yet. Ah, okay. Hi, Kim.
Okay.
Hi, Kim.
See if she can
Hello.
make it in or not. Don't know. Her internet is
Yeah.
touch and go
I'm going.
usually.
Yeah. Good morning, Kim. I want to let. Now I haven't done anything with these. The lotuses that I've been pouring. Mold. When you pour the bottom.
Your blue came on. You're rolling up.
Okay. The bottom was so thin. See, I have a little round mold, and I love it. Makes it heavier. And I poured the epoxy on it, and I popped out the bottom and set it. I said, "Whoa, wait a minute! Look here. I have the clear and a glue on it exactly right where I need it, and I put this, and it goes right into the thing. So I'm gonna glue it and let it dry a little bit and see what comes out there."
Right, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They don't even have to be quite that thick either.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have
But
to
also,
be that
I was trying to think of something. If you had something that was more of a ring instead of a solid circle. I'm just trying to think of the amount of epoxy being used.
They don't have to be this thick, but I wanted to make sure just so I can get one made.
Just got it. Or you can have them solid, but just have them just thick enough to where what you need to catch, and not any thicker, so you're not using as much.
Yeah, well, these I can make as thin as I want.
All right.
I just made these thicker so I could put them on the lotus to make it a big solid circle. Yeah. My elders came for a visit yesterday and showing them all different things, and it was nice to have some of them visit.
Hey, Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
Good morning.
Good to see you here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you'll need to take these and round off the bottoms for me.
Okay, Kim. I'm going to make it big. Are you there? Oh, she froze? Or is she really working on that?
Just the edge. Just seeing the edge on both of them. You'll see.
No, she's froze.
That did good. And look, I'll pour them a little thinner.
Yeah.
A little thinner. Glue them on here. And that's perfect.
Yeah, she froze.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Did it work? Did it work?
Yeah. Just have to finish gluing it on there. I was thinking of anything small I had that wouldn't cost a lot of money, and that can be poured from leftover, you know. And one color I hate to work with is red. Red and oranges. They're the worst colors to work with. Wow. I'm glad that wasn't my finger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that little clear thing on the top of it, on the bottom of it,
Uh-huh.
for a little bit. Perfect, sis. Thank you.
Welcome.
Takes more than one line sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I was thinking, what am I going to
That's
do? What
why
am
I
I
say
gonna
when people say, "Oh, you copied my this, you copied my that." Listen, it's you. You got your thoughts and pieces of your thoughts from other things. You were inspired by other things you had seen.
do? Look at that.
You may have altered it,
And it does
but
hold
you
it
sure in
on
the
there.
heck weren't the first person that created it out of the blue.
And
That don't happen.
I tried, you know, the little circles I told you that's on the top of the lid of the mushroom. I tried gluing a piece there. It never wanted to stick because half of it, it's a bevel. The top is beveled, and this is a big. I have enough rhinestones for them, acrylic rhinestones. I'm just going to take me a black pen, liquid paint pen, and just make them black circles on it. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now I'm on the road. Now I can make some more mushrooms. I got
Well,
3 molds.
is there such a thing? How do I say it? See, I don't know if it exists, so my brain is just kind of making things up in my head. Is there such a thing as like an epoxy situation, but not mixed? Something you could squeeze out of a tube that's already whatever that has a color in it, or that you could squeeze out like into those holes.
The only thing I can do
And then harden
is caulking, and that's going to be white, or the clear still is kind of white.
Yeah,
but
but the caulk will stick to the epoxy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really?
And then it'd be rubbery. Yeah.
It'll never harden. It'll be easy. Like,
It's more for about the look than the feel.
Well, this is perfect. These little discs. If Wolf doesn't tear another one of the molds, getting it out. Well, I tore one and he tore another.
No, I'm talking about the turtle thing. The holes in the back or whatever you were doing. I can't remember whatever you were just talking about.
Yeah.
My brain's not 100% functioning today.
A little turtle. If I had the little miniature frogs, would have been cute. Yeah. Well, this one's not soft at all. So. And this one I super glued because I want to keep this one for myself. But next time,
Kelly, don't feel bad. The room gets quiet.
What you working on, Kelly?
Cutters.
Just want to make sure she wasn't doing the armpit, sniff. Something happened? I came in the room and everybody shut up?
No, it does get quiet. I like it.
Someone told me, why are you sharing your secrets? Let them learn. I said, no, because it's going to cost them epoxy. It costs them for their molds, and they may try to throw it away because it's not, we're crafters.
Listen,
we're supposed to be,
the arts and craft community is all about sharing, quote, these secrets. Because if you don't share these secrets, the next person isn't going to learn it to be able to pass it on.
Yeah. And I remember when I used to do these molds like this kind of mold with plaster of Paris. We
Mm-hmm.
paint them, you know.
Yeah.
Now, not of the mushrooms, but the little hearts and turtles and anything that was flat, And Daddy and I would even do some in cement, and we make different things. Daddy used to do the make the molds, and he's the one that taught me how to do the bigger molds. And I'd love to teach somebody that art. Now, I can't handle the ceramics, but I can teach it. I mean, not the ceramics, the cement, and I can teach it one by one, but they would have to be with me to get that, for me to teach them. So, yeah. After lunch, I'm going to clean all this off and make me a nice desk for tomorrow's auction buy-in. And I'm cleaning all that up. Having trouble with I've poured so many of my little soldiers. That's another thing. Everybody, when you start making a lot of one thing, like my skull molds, they start getting a little dull. What they say is you can use some silicone spray and rub the inside and repolish it back up, or you can pour it, then put a liquid coat of sealant on it to make it shiny, like I had been doing with dragons, because the dragon mold, when they're an orange, not an orange, a beige color compared to a white color, and the white is semi-sheer. This will be very glossy. The molds that are colored like this that don't have a gloss in them, you have to glaze them. And that's why I use a lot of clear nail polish. And people said, what? That's why I was putting on my dragons, and they came out good. So, okay, I poured over 200 skulls. I gave all but 2 of them to Robbie, and I sold about 4 or 5 of them myself, but they went to Robbie. Now they're kind of dull looking. The dragon molds, they're out of this gray looking, almost this color looking. And I found that you can't pour as many in them because there's so many grooves inside. After a while, it starts pulling the grooves, So these are things you want to look for when you're buying a mold. What color is the mold? How dark is the mold? And what kind of item the mold is made of. Now, people can make their own molds. Like, okay, I take a little soldier man. Okay. I can take the 100% clear silicone caulking. You can put it in soapy water and mold it until it starts to get hard. You roll it out, and then you stick these in it. And you can have more than one.
Myers.
If you have something like something dome, I took a lid. I did this when we were doing candle making. Certain designs I liked that I thought would make a neat looking candle. I did this, and then I put it in there, and then I push it really deep, and then I pat it around, let it dry for 2 days. You can take it out. Best thing when you're taking out molds.
Hey, Stephen.
Epoxy molds, use soapy water or alcohol. You lift it a little bit, spray some in there, and you roll it. And you want to roll it. And then sometimes you just, and they come out. Sometimes they don't. So you have to find your own niche. And I don't mind sharing this because, we're all crafters. And I hope some of that helps you. Now, a lot of people buy the mold stuff that they mix up and just pour it over it. problem with that is it's expensive, very expensive. Oh, we got a alert a while ago. They're still looking for a homicide. A person that committed a homicide in our city last night. So we're on alert for some stranger they had on news break this morning.
Hmm.
Yeah, we'll see. I think we can look. Hold it on. Yep. So, well, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all's crafting today. I gotta go pour some epoxy and so I can get some of my molds together. So y'all have a nice day, have a blessed day, and enjoy your crafting. Love y'all.
Bye,
Love you too.
Barbara. Love you.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Oh, before I go, did you know that if you get epoxy on your clothes, it won't come out? You wash it 2 or 3 times, and it tends to deteriorate the fibers, and wherever that dot or whatever you spilt at, it'll actually start crinkling, and it'll actually make a hole in your dress. It's like rotten fabric. It deteriorates the fabric. So, have a blessed day, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Makes sense. Bye. Step away just for a moment.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Stacey will be right back. Thank you for coming.
Alrighty. Back to gluing.
Welcome back.
The call hasn't come in yet, so.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
I had to take care of something else. My roommate. Man. What would they do without us women? I don't know, man. Or a
Mhm.
partner of some sort, yeah.
Oh.
Themselves, I don't know. I don't know how they survived all these centuries. Yeah, I saw you saw the just the pictures I put up of the kids, the video.
Oh, yes. That's adorable.
Oh, well, I keep talking about it, so I figured, I might as well put up the pictures.
Yes.
Well, I got six of them babies pictures up there. But I made a note in the thing that at the time the video was made, they were actually 9 years old, but they were
Yes.
babies in the video.
I like seeing the baby pictures.
Yeah, that's what I figured too. I figured, let me post the baby pictures.
Who doesn't love baby pictures?
I don't know. Some people's kids.
Yeah, oh, yeah, maybe so. Oops.
You know, the whole a face only a mother can love really is a true statement sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Poor things.
Everybody's cute in somebody's eyes.
Mm-hmm. Hey, whatever.
Yeah.
But that's been a joke among comedians forever. And then somebody whips out
Oh,
the
really?
baby pictures, and you go, "Oh yeah, cute kid." Now they're all glued together in the bottom of the box. And that makes the bottom flat. So what you do is you're gonna leave them in here. Let them get a
Okay.
good dry
Oh,
overnight. And then you take out the center. You put glue all around the edges and on the bottom of the box. And then once you do that, you put it in. And then press your sides on and use the trick I did where you can use plastic bags over this so tape don't stick to the top part of it. Strip, and you put tape. You know, if it sticks to the bottom, it's not a big deal. So it'll have something to stick onto the bottom and go over the plastic bag over the top. So it'll hold the side, and you do that in at least 2 points on the side, if not 3. And at least once or 2, you know, however many you want to do with it. So make sure that the sides press against the inside that you made, so that it all glues into the box as a solid unit.
that's cool.
This way, when
Right
it gets
on.
scratched in it, it doesn't get to a point where they wear it out enough where this might lift up or something like that. It stays pretty much just 1 unit. Hi, Dawn. Oh no, set aside to dry. What you up to, Dawn? Yay!
Yay. Awesome. Worked on my second one a little bit the other night. Not much. I was trying to get the lighting right so I could see all the symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna hit the bottom of that tube.
Mhm. Yes, but it's a good thing.
Yeah. Blame me, sure. Wouldn't be the first time I've had that statement made. All right, everybody, I gotta step away for a little bit. Miss Linda's gonna be here, so behave.
See you when you get back.
I'm gonna put you big.
Okay.
Let's give you a little practice if you ever want to do your own live.
Ooh. I hear you.
And now you're gonna into the chat. A little bit more. You can hear Rosie.
Thank you, Rosie.
I'll be back.
Okay. I hear you, Rosie. I'm not solo. You're here with me. I'm in good hands. I think. Ha ha. I don't know. I've heard you bite, but That'll work. I don't know. Dentures could be awful mean. It looks like a mouse, but it's supposed to be a squirrel. We'll see what it looks like when I get finished. Let's see if I can find a picture. I'm hoping it'll look like that when I get finished. We will see. About that, we will see. They will do that too. They're smart. George is cute. Yeah, he should be George. Walter, I don't know. Yep. You want to do another, start another diamond art, Rosie? Oh my goodness. We have those, oh, that's good. You got a good choice to pick from. Oh, thank you. I got them a long time ago. But thank you. I like yours too. I watched your videos. I've seen your tattoos. I just love tattoos in general. I wasn't going to have color, and then I ended up just a black and white shadow, gray. But then I ended up getting color. That's nothing bad though. Color's nice too. Yes. Oh no, electric colors would be nice. Yes. I was just thinking the same thing. Just electric highlights. I really like them, but they cost a lot of money. So, into crafts. Yes, ink mine. Yes. Yeah, I could. I think I just want one. I just want this one tattoo, and then by the time that one heals up, I'm thinking of another one. So it can become an expensive addiction. And if you like them, I like them a lot. Oh, that's good. My first one took forever to heal. I think he went to the bone. I want a back cover up. No, it's not cover up, but just detail it more. It's okay. No, you don't talk too much. I could talk forever about tattoos and knitting and stuff, such stuff. You should have came up before Stacey left. But thank you for keeping me company, and everybody else that's in the chat too. Oh my God, it's the first time solo this long. Oh my goodness. That's nice when you can find somebody that's really reasonable priced. And that can do a really good job too. Oh, okay. It's okay. I understand. Hi, Mom, by the way. You going somewhere? Not trying to be specific or nosy. Or is she just coming over to visit? Oh, notes about the piercings. I like seeing them on other people. but that's another. Yeah. Nope. Like you said, not going to do that. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Stacey will be right back, everybody.
Mhm.
Ooh,
My
come
goodness, I leave you alone for 2 minutes. No.
back. She keep me company. She was good.
Yeah, Rosie's a girl.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
We love you
Aw.
too, Rosie.
So does your dad know about George? No, that didn't come out good on there. Does your dad know about George?
Hi, April.
Hey, April. What's going on? Yeah, not a lot of everyone's in here right now, April.
Oh, really?
Oh, now it says 5. I know I'm one of them. You got chat on, so
Oh,
2, row 3. If April
okay.
didn't do 5, she's 4, and there's one person lurking.
Okay, I thought you said something about an echo. What do you mean? The wing, Miss?
Oh, no,
See?
no, no.
Oh, okay. Okay, if you wanna. Okay. Yes, please. Mm-hmm. No.
I did the baby.
Yeah. A kitty break. A baby break. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, write it down. Okay. Yep, that's enough. Mhm.
Wow. Yeah, it's like she did a drive-by. And folks, don't forget, in my description is the link to Counter Sale, where I will be this Wednesday night and this Friday night.
Ooh,
Fun
that's
start
right.
night.
That's why I miss it, because I really try to
Yep.
stay awake, but sometimes it just don't happen.
Yeah, I get that. I don't like people to show up, but just let them know.
Yeah, I like showing up. See what's going on and stuff. Open panel. Okay. Let's see if I can put notification.
Nobody told me I misspelled any.
Misspelled what?
Any.
Annie?
Yeah.
There's Can't believe it took me all day almost to do this tail. But it's okay. I think the tail was the hardest part of his little body. Was pretty easy once I got my head wrapped around it.
Well, you had to increase and decrease because they're making you do curves.
Yes. It's wild. I think his tail's going to go on like, I think his tail's going to go on like that. Somehow. But his tail's about as big as his body is.
Well, squirrels' tails are bigger than their body, actually.
Yeah. Oh, they are. That's right. Oh, that's very cool. I'm concentrating. And I actually ended up with the right amount of stitches. Woo! It doesn't always.
True.
Hi, Kristen. Yeah, that doesn't always happen. You usually have to adjust something. But not this time. I actually got the right amount of stitches. Always count the stitches as I'm working. Just do what the pattern says. Hope it works out. And it did, yay. Ooh.
Oh, okay, Kristen. Welcome back.
What you making? Oh.
Yeah, she's hard, Granny. She's sporting it before Christmas.
Oh, really? Oh. Oh, goodness, this is cute. Oh.
Yeah, I made an adjustment to one part of the thing, and now I have to make an adjustment to another.
Sounds like a busy day, Kristen. Oh, it's cute.
course, I made the adjustment because I thought it would, and just made it a little more. No, it's a complicated, but now I got to fit out size. So two. Sorry. Lunch has arrived, so I'll be here. I just gotta meet.
Okay.
I don't like eating in people's ears.
Hi, Cracky Kitty.
Hi, Leanne. Gosh, is there something going on in the world of YouTube I'm not aware of right now?
I'm
Or
concentrating
in
too hard.
or
I'll
in
be right
the
back.
or in YouTube, or in the real world where it's like nobody's here.
I think I might have to go get some stuffing. Well, I have to. Oh, it's okay. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Okay, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. I think it's just us three right now, Leanne. Not much. You know how that goes.
Fluffy. Oh, no, you can't have any. No. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yep, just us. Pretty cool.
It's all right, fine.
Yeah, mine's you're okay. I'm okay. Except for the kitty that wants this fluffy. I mean, not fluffy, but stuffing. Just when you don't think they're watching you, they are watching you.
Yes, they are. Oh, they don't miss a beat.
Oh, man. Nothing. Oh, is that new? Is it for me? Is it mine? It's got to be mine. It's new.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, it's my son. Okay, that's for me. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. See?
Oh, I'm making a little juice.
Oh. I am reading my first pattern of amigurumi, and it's supposed to be a squirrel. Thanks for asking. Right now I'm stuffing his tail. Should leave this. Here's his head.
Oh yeah, no dog sitting right now.
Thank you.
This was your first amigurumi?
First one I made from a pattern. Trying to read the pattern.
Oh, I'm gonna say you do pretty well for the very first one.
Let me see what I. Oh.
Hi, Pam.
Yeah. This was my first one. I made like 5 of these. Kitty cats. Just to get the idea of how to do them. And that was this one. I think he is so cute. Oh my. He was a free pattern on the
a dinosaur. Unicorn. What do we got here?
internet or something. Hmm?
Monster. What is he supposed to be? Dinosaur. Okay, I was right.
And then this one's a little octopus. I think I got him off the internet too. Off of a, you know how websites. No. And then there was Kitty. Oh yeah, I did the little fuzzy. I know.
No, Kitty don't want to help. Kitty just wants toys.
Yes. She would grab them and run. Yeah, Kitty always wants to help. Yeah. But the cats or these little things, they were hooked by Robin, I think.
Hard
I
to-
might be wrong.
It's hard to do work with that furry yarn.
Yes.
'Cause it's, you know, it looks thick, but it's really like just a string. You gotta get your
Yes.
tension right.
Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't know what needle size. I just did it. I do. I think there was a bunny I did too. But yeah, that was my first one. This one was a pretty easy pattern to be your first one.
No, basically it was a ball. Hardest part was the ears.
Yes, the ears. Yeah, it's just a ball with ears on it. But changing color and it'd get a little bit of different skills to do
Right.
to start with. But yeah, it was fun. Yes, I got a couple skeins of the eyelash yarn.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know how. I got it to try. I don't know how it is to work with. Thank you, Pam.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Is it a pain? Okay.
It's one of my least favorite yarns to work with. I usually have to tear it with another yarn, even if it's like a 1 or 3. I mean 3. Something small.
Okay. Hold it double or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it is.
Yeah.
And then you work with the stuff and it doesn't come out quite as fuzzy you would hope it would have. And yeah, it's just not fun.
Okay. It feels really soft, but I haven't.
I mean, it's
cool.
cool. The concept is cool. It's just a pain in the behind to work with. Yep. Gets tangled very easily. You gotta watch, constantly be on top of making sure all your fuzzy ends are out. And it's really just not a friendly yarn. And if you do anything like amigurumi with it, you basically got to create. You got to be careful, create your piece, and it's sometimes better when you turn it the other way, turn it inside out.
Oh,
It's really,
okay.
it's just because of how I don't know. You'd have to play with it too.
Yes. I was thinking about just using it for decoration or something on the amigurumi.
Oh yeah, well that's a lot
Not-
simpler.
Yeah, not make a whole
But actually,
thing out of it.
crocheting with it,
Oh, crocheting's not your friend with it.
I think that it may be better in knitting than it would be in crochet.
That's what I was sort of thinking. Oh, that's okay. I can't spell it either. I'll look on the book or something.
Yeah, amigurumi.
You did good. Yes.
Never mind spelling it. A lot of people can't even pronounce it. So, dolls,
Yeah.
stuffies.
Yes. What are they? I think now they call it Amy or something like that because it's hard to pronounce and spell. Who come up with that?
Japanese, I believe.
Jeff.
I think it was Japanese. Just like origami.
Oh, okay. It's Japanese. Oh, that's right. Because this book is okay. I'm amongst smart people. No.
Yeah, sort of. I don't ever claim to be the most intelligent, nor do I claim to know everything or any of that nonsense because I don't. So.
I asked my husband how to spell stuff. He said, I need to write this. I need it now. I'm not a good speller. But
Well, I was always good at spelling and all that when I was growing up. I was the one in the family that everybody wanted to spell everything.
Yeah.
Because my brothers didn't. Well, one brother graduated high school, but the rest of them figured that they were out long before that.
Oh,
And that was mostly a combination of. I think. I feel like dyslexia ran a bit in my family, or minor learning disabilities.
Yeah.
And it was not addressed at the time, and when they were in school and stuff like that.
Oh, yes.
And it just was for them just to stop going to school and basically as soon as they physically could, on a job and stuff.
Yes. Yep, that's what they did then.
You gotta remember that the youngest of my 5 older brothers is 8 years older than me. The oldest is 21 years older than me. So the era.
Goodness. 21? Did you say 21?
Yeah. years older than me. My eldest of the five. Yeah. Yeah, I was hello. I'm here. But even still, let's say I was born in secession, still like 13 years difference. 13 or 14 years
Okay.
difference.
Well, from the youngest, there was 13 years between you and them.
No, there's 21 years between me and the oldest, and there's 8 between me and the youngest of the boys.
Okay.
Right, he's older than me.
Yes. Okay. Gotcha.
By 8 years. So it's so funny when I had the car service, and I'd have all different age people get in the car. So I had my radio station set up to orders, not only just for the planes, but also for me, because I, depending on my mood, I'd listen to different eras of music. So when I get somebody, I'm in my 20s and 30s, and I get somebody in the car that's in their 60s on up at the time, and I'm sitting there playing, 50s music, and they're like late 40s into the 50s, and they're like, and I all of a sudden I don't realize, I start humming or whatever, but the song comes on that I like, and the person goes, "You know this song?" "Oh, yeah." And then I gotta say, hey, my eldest brother's 21 years older than me. My mom was 39 and my dad was 41 when I was.
Wow.
I grew up with everything. All the way from basically on up.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. There's my Mindy Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Sorry, your nose is bugging you. Well, she can knit and I can't do that. So. I mean, I probably could knit simple, but no. It just doesn't agree with me for some reason. I just don't know why.
That's what I was getting ready to
get the same pleasure out of it. That's what I'm trying to say.
I didn't like crochet until I found the amigurumi.
Well, you can knit amigurumi too.
Yes, but I don't like the fabric it creates. If that makes any sense. You can get it tighter with I don't know. I like the animals.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Right, it feels more solid when it's crocheted than it does when it's knitted.
And if you look at patterns and stuff, the crocheted ones are cuter than the knitted ones to me.
Well, I can do more with curves and things like that, crochet, than you can with it.
Yeah.
different shaves going in and out, making bumps and lumps and whatever,
Yeah, they have more
not just
character.
curves, but
to
forms. Yeah.
Always, yes.
Gosh, I can't imagine if I just had one thing I could do and never venture out from to try other things. God.
Yes.
I mean, because even in general, the thirst for knowledge. Yeah, but well, some people have as a to learn. If you had to do the same thing over and over and over and over the same way, gosh, boring.
We work,
I didn't want
yeah,
to do it
we
after
work
some time.
that way. Yeah. I believe we have a tail. Oh my goodness. Maybe down here.
Oh, cool.
I think that's the way it's going to go. Oops. There we go.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Maybe a little lower, like you're saying,
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
You might want to squish
Squish the tail. Oh, you know what? I
in
think it
this.
tells you to do that.
Yeah, instead of being round,
This
kind of
one.
squish it a little oblong.
Yeah.
See, now the tail makes it look more like, now I get it as squirrel. I get it now.
Now we might have a squirrel.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Tail makes a big difference.
Oh my goodness, it makes it. I had no idea how this was going to become a tail. The way it was. Oh, I
The
get
way
it
it was
now.
written and as you were going. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, really? Is that going to be it? Really? But yeah. Blindly follow the pattern. Somebody that wrote the book knows what they're doing. Oh, squishy little. I think I might need to go because I need to fix a little bit of dinner, I believe. And now I'm gonna do
Oh,
the arms. I don't want to stop, but being an adult and
yeah,
all.
I know.
Eh,
Yeah,
can't
I know.
fight all day with your friends. Oh, Pam, thank you. Yeah, it looks like it's grew now. Alrighty. Love you, Stacey. Thank you for having me so much.
Love you too. Thank you, honey.
And see y'all later. Very soon.
Bye.
Thank you, Stacey. Bye-bye.
Yeah, her fabric's like a map. Right. I'll be back shortly. Yeah. I will. Oh, this is diamond art with diamond dots. Kind of like pink by numbers without the mess. I'm doing all right. How are you? Another term is diamond painting. Yeah. Oh, so you're working, jumping around channels while you're working? Well, I didn't create the picture, unfortunately. It's credit to whoever the artist was, because they don't give credit to the artist, but so you're doing a show on YouTube or a show out and about? So if you're doing it on YouTube and got a thumbnail set up, you're more than welcome to drop it in here. Mm-hmm. Well, no, it's called diamond art, diamond dots, or diamond painting. It uses what they call dots, or I don't know, there's another technical term for them. It's basically like a rhinestone where it's flat on one side and it's beveled and cut like a stone would be cut on the other side. So it has a reflective quality to it. And the paper has a glue on it. You use this little wand, which you fill this tip with wax to pick up the little plastic dots, and put them on the corresponding numbers like paint by number. Numbers, letters, or symbols, whatever they're using in the particular picture. So it's a good, to me, it's a good almost pastime project. Yeah, they have them now where they also have, where it's actually like rhinestones, it's jeweled like rhinestones and things like that too. And these are round ones, and then they also have square. The round is much more forgiving. Rounding of the stone that you're using, dot or what color. What? That's not good. As long as physical therapy is something you need and actually helps you, you shouldn't be skipping it. If you're recovering from a specific surgery or injury. Okay, so you skip it on the days when you're having a bad day with your disability. Well, depending on the disability, that may be the day you should be going, not the day when you feel awesome. Just saying. Yeah, physical therapy doesn't help me at all. And if they even give me physical therapy, because a lot of times when doctors shove me into physical therapy, I have different things going on. And, they don't even do anything. They just give me heat ice massage situation, and that's it. So yeah, it was truly a waste of my time. Shoot, because if I was just gonna go for heat ice massage, I'd pick a nicer spot to go, you know, and then a physical therapy office. Yeah. Well, for me, they wouldn't even do anything with me because of the pain I walked in with and where it was or whatever. They didn't want to, basically, they didn't want to do nothing but try to relax different muscles or tendons or whatever was flaring on me that day. And that's it, and send me home. But as soon as they do that, you know how it is. You get muscle relaxed or whatever. Within an hour or so, everything tenses right back up again. So it's kind of really just a waste of time. Right. Do you mind my asking what kind of disability you have? If you don't want to say, that's fine. Just say I don't want to say or no. Hi, whoever else is chilling in the background. If you hadn't said hello, say hello. Let me know who's in the room. Hi, Susie. Welcome back, Leanne. Hi, Dawn. Yeah, you guys hit me in a lull. Well, that's okay. Leanne, just, it's also meant to be fun. Don't make it so much a job. Yeah. After you've done the first, like maybe two of them, you get the concept of how it all goes. It gets easier and you can get faster. But I do everything fast, all my art and crafts. Hey, Scarlett. Must be a lull in the YouTube entertainment. Ouch. Oh yeah, this is for some people it's a constant fight to get the right angle, the right lighting, the right focus. You guys hook up with one another. That's why I make you blue. Check out each other's channels. Like what you see. Go ahead and subscribe. All that good stuff. Broaden your audience. Well, Susie, I don't know if you've lurked in here before, but I know you hadn't spoken here before, or else I would have had you blue already. So, let me give it the lowdown. Basically, the channel came about because I would be doing something crafting anyway. So I decided, might as well do it live. And maybe provide a place where people could come relax and hang out. I'm a no drama channel. So, in other words, if you got issues with somebody or somebody else's their channel or whatever, don't bring them here. I do not care. I don't want to know. We talk about all kinds of subjects here. Health and well-being, general weather, I mean, whatever. We talk about whatever. Not just the crafting room. Oh, thank you, but thank the artist. Which they don't give these things. I'm sure if you bought a really super duper expensive one that credited the artist, it would have the artist name, or an artist that somebody would readily know. It would have the name on it. But. So basically, yeah, I'm a hangout. Also, if you are crafting, or even if you're a reseller and you're doing paperwork, you're doing your packing, shipping, you're doing whatever, you're working and you want to come up here, hang out, you can do that too. I'm a channel in that way. You just send me an email to my email going across the screen there. And that's the way I do the link, because I don't put it in the chat. You're not the only one, girlfriend. I lose things just to re-lose them sometimes, once I find them. Yeah. What do you mean you sent out the wrong link for your show? Where, in here? I don't see any links that you dropped in here. Oops. Well, I guess you got a little work to do and resend those messages or emails or whatever you did out. Or you're gonna have a flood of people coming into your back room. It's either that or, sad to say, cancel that broadcast and re-put it up. I don't know. If you got a bunch of people trying to flood into your StreamYard at the same time, I don't know if that would crash your stream anyway. Good question. Alright. Alright, Will. If you got your link set up for the front of the house, not the back of the house, drop it in here, honey. People can check out your show. Scarlett ain't leaving. She's saying bye to Will. At least not yet, anywho. Okay. Okay. So on the paper, there's glue. Then you get this applicator in the metal tip. It's hollow. You get some form of wax. Could be in many different colors or whatever. It's basically wax. And you would fill the tip with the wax. And the wax is what grabs these. There's no adhesive on the actual diamond dot. Or there's another technical term for it. I just can't get it to stay in my head. But on the little jewels, there's no adhesive at all. All the adhesive is on this paper. Right. And as you're doing it, you find out, okay, you thought you picked it up, you did pick it up. And it's just not picking them up anymore. You just reload again. You keep going. And there's different. Hi, Julie. $100? I don't know about that. I haven't had that much luck with it. I mean, yeah, you gotta learn after time. You learn not to press so hard because you go back and put them down and stuff like that. You don't need to do that with the applicator. So there's different things that how long the wax, plus the quality of the wax too. But yeah, I haven't had any issue. I've gone through one little, like half the square that half of the rectangle I showed you. Did 9, almost 9 of them. Basically, I didn't seal it properly into the Ziploc the way I should have initially. It dried out and got too hard to grab properly. Yeah, the other thing I want to be playing with at some point is sealing one of these. I won't be doing it live, but I'll talk about it. I gotta do that outside. And I'm not doing the whole outside setup. I don't want to edit and all that nonsense. So I'll let you guys know when I do it, what I used, how I did it. It's going to be as simple as possible. I'm still kind of doing research. I think I got it narrowed down to like 2 products. Most people make the mistake and just hear Mod Podge and just go get a Mod Podge, and it's really sticky. Especially in certain temperatures. Yes, I know. Diamond Art Club. Well, I'm hoping to figure out something to where, I mean, I'm not going to be really hanging these myself. So I would still need something that has a little bit of flexibility in it anywho when I seal them, but I do want to seal them. You know, I run across somebody in my life who I would love the piece. You know, like instant gift, you know. It would already be sealed up, and then I can just frame it. Yeah, it would void Diamond Art Club's guarantee. But I wonder, Diamond Art Club, A, do you have to be a member to have the insurance? What if you bought your stuff from a reseller? B, do you have to have a receipt? Now resellers provide a receipt of what they sold because they're reselling it. They get it in something big or bulky, like Ella gets those big boxes of stuff. There's not individual receipts for these items in there. You know, there's lots of questions behind all that and what the rules are. Hi, Linda. All right, folks. Well, I think I'm going to call this one. First, I want to say I'll be on La Akira Barber's channel Wednesday at noon Eastern. I'll collab with her. I will also be on Wednesday beforehand on here. I want everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.